Hello, can everyone? Now I see the chat. I see the chat now. I can see you guys. At least I think I can. There. So, I'll be right back. Hi, is anyone on? I don't see anyone. Can you see my messages? I can see the chat thing. Can you say hi? Can you say? Just kidding. So I'm back on live. I'm back on air, guys. Oh, can you hear me? Let me see. Yeah, my volume's up. I'm not really liking this white. It's so hard to see this white. How is everyone doing? 4, 5, 9. Can you guys see me now? Someone say hi. Jeez. Don't be that way. Just kidding. It says there's 2 people on. Sorry if I move the thing around. It says all chats should be visible. It says my lives are private because I don't have 1,000 subscribers. I guess you gotta be cool to get your lives to be shown. I mean, kept on your thing. One day I'll have 1,000 subscribers. So right now, it's one. What's it called? One. I don't know what I did. I pressed something. So I wanted more people to be on to show some more what do you call it? Sorry, you see my crusty hand. Oh, this is just hard. How do I put this on? I'm like turning the volume up. Sorry. Maybe if I just go like this. No, I won't be able to see it, huh? I really don't know why this is doing it. I think I pressed that almost there. I think we good. I think we golden. Watch this one down more. It doesn't. Try to scoot it over. There. So this is a seam ripper. This works good for when you're lazy stitching and you need to like unhook one of these like that. So that helps. And then I wanted to show you guys, well, at least I have 3 viewers. I know I said I was gonna start doing my leggings, but anyways, this is my part of my choker, and this is what I made. As you, I don't know if you saw my photo, my little photo I put in the community. So pretty. And then this is my choker. My mom beaded for me. She does the peyote stitch, and then I connected them. So when I do wear it, it looks like it's like connected, you know, like that. So it's not, I know when people put their breastplate or that middle piece to their choker, the choker tends to like bend down. So yeah. And this is my hair tie, my other hair tie. I don't know if you watched my beading videos on these, but yes, they're finished. Go like this. And then I made some earrings. They go like that. There. These are made from cut beads. So yeah, I'm just keeping them in here so they don't bend or anything. And then remember I said I made a hair tie or headband. So I did make a headband a long time ago, and it was supposed to match. It does, it's the same colors and everything, same beads. But I didn't like it, and I took such a long time beading this. It took me forever. But I just don't like it. Like, it doesn't, I feel like it doesn't match anyway. So I wanted one that went all the way around my head. I mean, I might wear it still and finish it. I just need to put some ties on it or something. And so yesterday I started making a new one. So I'm making a new one now. These are all cut beads. And I messed up right here. I was so mad last night, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna stop beading. Oh, someone said hello. Who is it? I think I can see them. Oh, okay. So Terrence said hello. He is Uno Mombasky. And Melissa says, do you have a pattern? Your beadwork is amazing. Thank you. No, I don't really have a pattern. Pattern for what? My leggings or this stuff? I kind of created my own patterns from the Morning Star thing because my Indian name is Blue Star Woman. So I wanted to do like a blue star with stuff, and that's how I got all my stars. That's how they came about. I looked at a lot of like 1800s star patterns, and that's how I got it from Lakota and Dakotas, Nakota, mostly Assiniboine, but yeah, when I'm not working on a piece, I just do this, and then just tab it. It's similar to this, but a lot more bigger. I have a big head, so I think they're size 11. These just look smaller because, I have this big old piece in the middle. But yeah, it doesn't go all around my head. It goes to like my ear. And this one will go all the way around my head. And then I'll tie it. Well, I'll put some ties on it. So yeah, I got these in Tupperware, Walmart. And I did mention in my other live when no one could message or anything that I am selling these. I think like $40 or $50. They're on my Instagram. They're just flat backs like this. I haven't worn them, but I do like use alcohol pad to clean them, or you should to never trust anyone. Yeah, they're really pretty. They took me a long time to perfect this pattern, and yeah. Let me know if anyone wants to buy them. I have them up for sale, and I have a lot more colors I'm doing with those too. So now let's try to finish my leggings. So it took like a year or so for my beadwork, my moccasins to do. So I can only imagine how long these are gonna take. What's everyone up to tonight? Anyone at the casino? Me. I haven't been to the casino in a while. I want to go back. Someone take me. Yeah. I know it's super late at other people's time zones. Does anyone else bead? Who else beads in here? Let me know. I always like to follow other beaders. So I'm thinking of creating a Facebook page so I can go live and post stuff, post crazy stuff. No. Probably post some of my work and whatever's for sale and whatnot, because I know a lot of people use Facebook and it's easier to get reminders that someone's going live. And I like watching Facebook lives and other beaters bead. It's like relaxing for me anyway. But then when I'm beading, I'm like, I don't want to talk because no one talks to me. I mean, when I'm home, no one talks to me while I bead. Because when they're talking to me, I'm not listening because I'm just like, oh, yeah. And they're like, you didn't hear what I said, did you? I was like, oh, sorry. I'm trying to count these beads. My kids are so crazy. They say the craziest things. One time my son was like, my 5-year-old, he's like, Mom, is fart green? What color is fart? Like, there is some color. And my husband's like, no, that's only in the cartoons. They say the craziest stuff. And I remember being that young and always telling my grandma a bunch of like crazy stuff. She'd always remember like the. And by the way, my name is Yolanda. I'm always forgetting to put my name in like my videos and stuff like that. So people are always like, Native Mom. I'm like, I don't think I ever put my name out there. But yeah, my name's Yolanda. People call me Yoli, Yo-Yo, and Mom. I hear Mom like 5,000 times a day. Who else is texting? I'm beading a floral medallion. Wow. I don't know if I've ever beaded a medallion. I bead a lot of earrings, small medallions. I guess this is kind of like a medallion, right? Oh, I guess this is, right? The big, huge one was, what are those called? Fire gemstone? Or fire polish? I don't know. I just know they cost a lot. Don't, don't remind me. But they are some beautiful beads. I was sick back in December and I still have the cough. Surprisingly, I better knock on wood. 4 or 5. I haven't got COVID yet. I better knock on wood. So my husband had hi. Yeah, my chat finally started working. I don't know why. I don't know what was up with that. It said I'd answer something and I pressed yes, and maybe it was like restricted or something. Maybe they thought I was like being bad or something. But what was I talking about? Sorry. I know I was talking about something. Sorry. Oh, yeah. So COVID. Um. So everyone had COVID. Like last year, whatever. And so my mom used to live in Oklahoma with my sister back in 2020, December or November. And her household caught it um like wildfire, like one after, how COVID goes, like one day one has it and the next day another has it. So they all got it. My sister has 3 kids, her and her husband and my mom. So they all caught it. And then that weekend or a few days later, my husband caught it. And we're living here in California. So it's kind of weird. And then one of my best friends caught it at her house. And it was just crazy. And we didn't even see them. And we're like, this is crazy. And so I thought I had it because I was, kissing my husband and I slept by him. I made our food. I had a mild sore throat and like a little cough, like every now and then I would cough like that. So so I would cough like that, and um, I was like, oh my god, I have COVID, and my best friend, she had it, so like way before me, and um, she was like, yeah, those are the symptoms. So I was like, oh my gosh, it's gonna get worse. She's like, it's okay, just keep moving. So I was moving around and everything, and I really didn't get the chills, aches, or anything like that. So I was like waiting, and waiting for it to happen, and it didn't really happen. And then my husband got better. How many did I take off? Just be talking. And and then like how many? Probably 2, 3 weeks later, I think I went to like donate blood. I went to donate blood, and they test you to see if you had, antibodies or whatever like that. And I didn't. So I thought I was helping people by donating a pint or a quart of my blood. Turns out I didn't have COVID. So at least I still gave a positive blood. I do donate. I do donate as much as I can. I hope everyone does. And just to help the world out. But lately I've been sick. Well, last month I was sick, and I got tested twice. No COVID. So I don't know. I'm immune. Just kidding. I don't know if I already had it. If tests are false. Yeah, I could do this weekly. I could try, and the thing is, it's just hard because my kids are loud. They're either on their gaming devices, or I have to be up really late and bead. That's when I usually bead, is really late. It's really late when I usually bead because it's like nice and peaceful when I do. And then I'm like trying to be quiet because I don't want to. Because right now I'm in like the big living room, so it's like 20-30 foot ceilings, and I'm sure I'm echoing. What else is everyone working on? I always like to hear what everyone's working on. I'm like, oh, that's cool. When I used to do my moccasins, everyone would be like, what do you, when I'd watch other beaters, like Joseph Hatsumomo Designs, he's on Facebook. I watch his beading lives, and I would comment like, oh, I'm making buckskin moccasins. And then he's like, I would never. Because I guess mostly everyone, works on Palin now. Because buckskin hurt my fingers so much. Like, literally, I would have, what do you call it? Dots or pokes all over on my fingers. My fingers would be calloused over. So, like, say there's not enough beads right there, I will just add another one in there, even though it's 10 beads. So I just poke it. It really fits. See? Because it's kind of like a little bit over more, like further to the right. And there is one row that I finished in 2 lives. So now I'm at the end of my string. I'll just try to tie it. See, I use every single thread. Like, look, I can barely like tie it. It's so small. There are a few times where I had to cut this and then tie it, but let's try to do this. Sometimes I have to use this. But try to get as close as you can to the bottom. I swear everything like ricochet or echoes. I usually bead when my kids are at school or early in the morning. Yeah, I love beading in the morning. Drinking my coffee. I should have some coffee right now. Do you like to drink coffee when you bead? Shani? Is that your name? Shani? I love drinking coffee. Sometimes if I'm not feeling very well, I'll make some tea. Some strong tea. Felt like there was a bug on me. Freaking out. Probably a cricket. Yeah. And then when I make a knot, I just sometimes I'll do it this way, like along the because you know, like in the future I'm gonna be up, so it kind of stays hidden. So I'll just go like that, and so it like stays hidden, and then cut it. Shannon, okay. Yeah, I love coffee. Oh yeah. Sorry. I hope you guys are okay. Yeah, my husband had it real bad. I was like crying. I thought, I hate to think that, but he just was at the point where he almost had to go and get on the ventilator. He had one of those oximeter, you know, where they test your what's it? Your pulse. So the cool thing about this thread, this is some new thread that I've been using, but I just finished my 9 thread on that. But it has like a little thing where you can put it there. Yeah, you guys have school tomorrow. Tell him. And then when I do that, it's hard to cut too, so you have to get some real sharp scissors. So my kids always try to use my scissors, and I put a big old tag on it. Do not use. I was gonna put mom only, but I didn't. I was being nice with my exclamation points. really good thread. I love it, but it's so expensive. Maybe if I win the lottery, I'll get 500 yards of it. I don't know how to explain it. I always thought it was like, fishing line. I don't know why I always thought it was like fishing line, but I always thought it was like it, and it's not. It's like literally like wire. So you watch, and it like stays. So I don't. It's really cool. I love this. I love this thread. See, watch it like stays. Like you don't really need wax. So I do about 3 or 4 knots with this one because it feels thinner for some reason for beading. So just want to make sure it's not slipping. But I guess I'll try to do we're all good. Yeah. I'd like to do the Zoom beading. That would be fun. Oh, thank you. Yeah, he's doing better. Yeah, I'll try to come on live tomorrow. If you guys want to watch me again, I'll come on live tomorrow. I'll try to come on earlier because it's kind of, what do you call it? Kind of late on some people's time zone. And I'll do one. And so usually when there's like a little tiny one, I don't use that because eventually, oh, sorry, my ringer's on. It's never on. I think I turned it on when I was like trying to turn on the volume. I just don't use those because they may break in the future, like when you're dancing or like you hit it against something. I think those will eventually break off. So I have 9 on here. I probably have like 1,000 beads on my floor from those little those little things. So that's how I do that. So usually for pattern wise, I'll just keep one by me, like my other legging, and just try to remember what colors. I don't know if you saw my YouTube short reel things. I actually messed up on one of these corners and I had to take out a whole bunch of colors because I didn't put a certain color in and it messed up the whole gold, yellow. I hear a cricket. Yellow, gold, yellow, like then I go back orange, then I go back. So yeah, try to keep your first pattern by you so you can remember, because usually people don't remember. Like me, I'm always forgetting. But yeah, if I come on tomorrow, I like coming on during the day too. I beat during the day, but I don't have like my whole setup of this thing, like the tripod and all that out. What? Huh? Are anyone's kids not going to school? I heard Oklahoma sent their kids to um yeah, don't put your number on. A lot of people are being homeschooled, not homeschooled, virtual. In Oklahoma, my sister, her daughter she's a senior, and they went, I guess, too many cases over there. It's kind of crazy. My stomach's growling. I don't know why I ate. And another thing I hate is this, the teeth, like the, what you call it? It just, my thread always gets mixed up in them and I forget about it. But I wanted to sew machine my things on because I didn't want to, wreck my rhinestones up with the sewing machine. Because I'm still trying to get the hang of the 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 zipper foot on the sewing machine. It's very weird, but I don't know. So that's where I poked through. Try to get as close as you can to the banding. And pull. Make sure that's tight. And then three, six. Yeah, if you want to give me your number, you can always put it in my native mommy. I'm on Instagram, native mommy on Instagram. That's my app. You can message me it. I could try to set up Zoom or whatever. Usually people don't beat on those, they just end up talking. I know my nails are ugly, but YouTube ain't keeping my videos. So. I'm like, okay. So I got 5. Wait, yeah, 5. These are kind of small, but sometimes I keep these here just in case I need some small ones. And then I need 4. It's a big one. See how pretty that is. Don't you just get the good sensation when you're doing things right and then you get a knot in your thread? That's what always happens. You're like, wow, that's so pretty. I got so much work done. And then you're like, darn it. You don't have social media? Email you? Oh, okay. Yeah, my email is Yolanda Alita. It's YOLANDA Alita ALETA at Gmail. If you want to email me. Sometimes you just hold it there. And then sometimes I do that. Other times I just kind of know where it's going to go. Yeah, just let me know your email. I don't know if you can message on YouTube. Can you? Not really sure. If not, just comment on one of my old videos. No one pays attention to them. A lot of people comment and say, what's your email? And then, yeah. Like if they don't have Instagram or Facebook, they can't find me anywhere, they'll just comment on a video. So like with this, it has a long tail to hang the beads. So I usually cut it because it gets too long and what do you call it, happens a knot. So we need 3. It always happens. 6. I hope all my kids ate. I gotta put all the food away. I always try to wake up, especially my teenagers. Saying, I'm hungry. I just want to get something to eat. Like, you had all day to eat, but you'd rather stay in your room. Go back in there. Quit being a little rat. No, they usually eat, so. We had chicken Alfredo tonight. I think the little kids liked it, but the older kids didn't. Yeah, I waited last to do my leggings because I'm a tall girl and I knew it was going to be a lot of beads, which it is. A lot of beads. And sometimes, like, I'll show you what I mean. Sometimes you'll get like, oh, you can't really see it, but if sometimes if you're what happened to that thing? Oh. So say you have a big gap right there, like that. Say it's like that, and it's like a little bit like that, and then you have to bead, like you already tacked it down obviously, and so you put another one right there, and then you kind of do it a little bit closer because it'll end up pushing it. This next row will push it back if you just put the next bead closer. I would do it, but I might get mad. What? What's going on? Someone said, "Okay, friend, I need to head." Oh, Sierra's on. Hi, Sierra. Okay, yeah. Send me your email on your post, or yeah, on my post I made. Oh, thank you, Sierra. Watch my videos. I can teach you how to bead. All right, Shannon. Good night. Oh, yeah. We'll do prison video. I know. I love Sierra's videos. They're so funny. The one where she was like out in the snow. I was like, I bet you she wants to go take a picture out there. And then right after that, she's like, I want to go wonder if he'll take a picture for me, or I want to go take a picture out in the snow. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, this girl, it's like blizzarding out and they're stuck on the road. And she's gonna go, oh my goodness, I just spilled a bunch of beads. My big old belly was in the way. Um, and I was like cracking up, but it's funny. It's funny. Gotta get anything for that gram, for that photo. So I'll do, oh, see that big bead in the middle? That's not supposed to be there. 4, 9. Oh yeah, that'd be cool to join. Better get your needles and thread out. Bust them out of the tin cookie jar. I know you got one. Yeah, don't mind my nails. Jeez. I'm like, I don't have 1,000 subscribers, so it's not going to be, what do you call it? It's not going to be on my channel. It's going to be hidden. No, I don't think it monetizes or something. It says, I don't know. I'm new to YouTube. So I'll do 8, 4, 8. And I gotta go in the orange. So when I'm done with this, I'll just tie it like this. Because when I'm ready to use it, I'll just pull it. If that makes sense. Put this one away. And my orange. Orange always looks so big. I don't know why. I think it's actually bigger. $20,000 people watch that? Oh my goodness. Gee. It's a lot. I think the most I have on one video is like 14K. It's just because like it's the most searched for a beading a hat. Yeah, I'm a self-taught beader, so it took me a while to get where I'm at. But I wasn't, like how most beaders are consistent, like they bead like every day. I can't bead every day. If I bead it every day, bead every day, I'd probably go crazy. Be like, I don't know. Sometimes I go on a, what do you call it? There's a beater that says sabbatical. I think he says sabbatical. Oh, you get all your supplies. I know, it's hard to build up beads and then, like, I I don't even know how much beads I have. I have lots and lots of beads. Don't tell my husband that. Wait, I put 6. Um, Sometimes I go on a sabbatical for like, I don't know, months. Months and months. See right there, I don't like that. So I might have to push them. Either push them or I don't know. Maybe just pull them real tight. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I did a lot of some beading early in the morning. And then we're about to move. So we're gonna move to Oklahoma. So all the Oklahomans. And where are you at? Where you get all your supplies? Who are your sources? All my sources are around here, but I like looking at beads and buying them. Hopefully there's some beading stores near Tulsa because that's where I'm moving. California is just crazy. I don't know if you know this, but like the cost of what do you call it? Of a rental truck is like thousands of dollars. I mean, I'm sure that's normal, but maybe for like going across the country is like $8,000 to $10,000. It's crazy for like 3 or 4 bedroom house. And you know why? Because trucks are leaving and not coming back. No one's coming back. My stomach keeps growling. I'm not hungry. Just eat. Just eat, please. Sound like my kids. I'm just hungry. Feels like I didn't even do anything. But I did. I did a lot of beading. I beaded this row on live. This whole row I beaded. And this is not a lot. What does that say? Full FYI. Who is that? Here. That scammer's trying to scam me. Just kidding. Hello, who is on watching my live? Do you bead? Are you beaders? What are you beading? I need to know what you're beading. Sierra was just on my live. You guys need to go to her channel, Sierra Johnson, and her she has a new, her and What Would Kitty Do are doing an auntie time, like auntie, like they got tea. They're doing a new live, like I think they're gonna do like sit down talks and beading. Just kidding. Yeah, sit down lives and stuff like that. So it's fun listening to them, and oh my gosh, so I don't know. It's just funny, like their lives, and guys send them their photo, and because they're like both single, and it's big. Well, not really. So guys send them their photos and stuff like that. And here, I guess this one guy, one of their friends, I think, sent them a photo of himself, and Sarah's like, "Oh, he's cute." She's like, "Oh wait, I gotta see what clan he is before I start talking." And here it was a freaking filter. It was her own filter, but as a man. It's so funny. I don't know why it was so funny, but it was. Like, she's like, oh, does he have long hair? And like, he did have long hair, but it was her because she has long hair. That's funny. Did anyone watch that live with him? You want to learn how to do the rope beading? Oh, like, the wraparound? Oh, see, I just told them your photo. Your photo thing. That was so funny. I thought she laughed. I was talking smack. No, it was so funny. Like, I couldn't stop laughing. I was like almost crying laughing. It was so funny. You mean like this thing? My mom actually does this. It's POD stitching or gourd stitching. It's basically one bead at a time, filling in. Yeah, this is my choker. Choke me out. Um, yeah, so that's funny. She's like waiting for him to reply, like thinking it was like her relation. Oh, I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, I have to screenshot this. It's so funny. I don't know if those photos like go away or whatever when they send them to you. So it was funny. Yeah, this is hard to learn. I mean, it's pretty easy, but I think just starting it out, you have to count like it's either odd or even numbers, maybe odd. And then um I don't know. It, my mom knows how to do it. She made me lighters and everything like that. But yeah, that was funny. That was the funniest. That was the funniest live ever. I keep thinking about that. You're like all blushing, like, ooh, look at the sky. Yeah, you have to remember to pull tight and look on the back. Make sure there's no big things, big loops. Sometimes you can go through and there'll be like a loop way back when you're doing a different part, and you'll be like, oh crap. Yeah, I still gotta put the food away and everything. It sucks. Oh, we are looking at the preview. I guess it's good to have a preview because you never know what they'll send you. Or YouTube is probably on it, so they could probably send you like, what you call it, if it's a dirty pic. If it's a nasty one, I have to move that back some. Sometimes if it's like too short, if it like bunches up, you just gotta go back further. Kind of angle your needle more that way. Then it'll lay flatter. Lay flatter like bright. And then Yeah, I'm trying to teach my kids how to bead. I mean, I'm not like forcing them, like, oh, you better beat this, because I know how some families are, they'll do that. But not me. They like it because they see me bead a lot. And my 5-year-old's like, he was like beading, and he's like, Mom, so when I wake up, I gotta bead. And then when I go to bed, I gotta bead. I was like, no. It's like, that's just what I do. You don't have to do it. He's like, yeah, I'm getting tired. I think I'm gonna take a break, Mom. He like likes to bead during the day. He's not in school yet. He's one of those kids where they have to go in late. Like, um, so he missed the deadline by 12 days, 12 or 13 days, or 11 days. And so he would have went this fall, but his birthday's ended December, so he'll be like, I think the oldest kid for his class next year, if that makes sense. So yeah. So he's stuck at home for till this fall if he goes back or if he goes to school. At the rate of all the school shutdowns again. Hopefully he does. He's really excited. He wants to go to school. I mean, we teach him at home and everything too. He knows how to write his name, count. He knows addition. I don't think subtraction. I don't think he knows how to subtract yet. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna create a Facebook group. Not a group, but a Facebook page so I can go live and do all the things. So I'm gonna do this again. Tie this. So when I'm ready to use it, I'll just pull it. I have a stash of beads over here, so I don't know what color to use next and all that. I really want some coffee, but then I'll be up till like forever. That's cute. Yeah. He likes beading. I wish I had his beadwork, but I give him a little piece like this, and then he just beats around it. The other day, he's like, "I want to beat a frog." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, I can't even beat a frog. Like setting those standards high. I can't beat a frog. I beat on a frog. Yeah, this is my other legging that I'm trying to mimic. Just needs a little more, a lot more beads. And I'm super extra because this was my first headband I made, but I didn't like it. So now I'm making a new one. These are more like the colors around all my stuff, like sunset fire colors. So I thought it was more fitting. see if I end up liking that one. No, I think I'll stick with that one because if I don't, I'm just gonna give up on those headbands. I mean, I did this in like 2 sittings, so I did like half of this maybe one day, and then another day, or it's not like full days. I bead like a couple hours here and there, and take a break, and then start the next day. I don't ever like sit down and bead all day because it is personal work. But now and then I'll do earrings to sell or whatever. If I want more beads, if I want to go buy some more beads, I'll sell some earrings like these. I have these for sale. And I'm gonna bead Sierra and Kitty some for their trip to Vegas. They're going to Vegas to watch my man George Strait. I said, yeah, you guys can go. Just go see him. It's okay. It's okay if you go see my. Thanks. I love these colors. They definitely represent me. I've always loved turquoise, the sunset colors. It's just funny because my daughter is 19, and where I come from, we make star quilts. And I ran into her baby star quilt, and it's these colors. The background is turquoise, like the background of the star quilt is turquoise, kind of a more blue turquoise, kind of like. Can you see the difference? There's a blue turquoise and then there's a green turquoise. So I don't know. It's just how it is in beading world. And kind of like my plate, my kid's pizza. This blue turquoise. And then it actually has red though. Do I have red in here? Yeah. So it has in her star quilt, it has red, it has blue, red, orange, yellow, and white. And I think black, I'm not sure, but yeah, so I was like looking at them and I was like, oh my god, I actually helped make this star quilt like 19 years ago when I was pregnant with her. And I still love those colors to this day, so it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I still, I like that at such a young age. I was like 15, and I was like, oh, I just love these colors. And I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. Yes. Sometimes you can kind of see if you're like leaning to the, I'm kind of a little bit leaning to the left a little bit. So with the left, I mean this way. So I need to straighten it out this way. So I'll show you how to do that. No. 4, 7, 8, 9. So you kind of just, because I'm working the other way. So you kind of just go like this, and then kind of straighten it out a little bit, but not too noticeable. Like if I was to straighten it out, I go like that, but I'm just gonna do just a little bit like that, if that makes sense. Let's see how this works. See what I mean? And then the next one, I'll kind of push it on the top a little more. So you come up, hold tight. Ow. I like poked my finger, look, it's like stuck there. Ow. Sorry, I'm really quiet because like I'm like concentrating. It's not my fault. So 6, 5, 4. These are small. Why are they so small? Okay, so I went over a little bit more that way, and then those beads are really small. Let's see what we can do. So I kind of moved it closer. So see, I'm kind of straightening it out, right? Yeah, the next one will be way straighter. But that one was getting really crooked, and if you keep it up, it will get real lopsided, and by the time you get over here, you won't really have a good what do you call it, straight one. Is anyone beading on my live? I know I always like to watch people bead when I bead and what they talk about. Mostly people just watch beaders, and I don't mind. It's very therapeutic. Hmm. Three, 96. Yeah, I'm gonna make a Facebook page so I can do my lives on there, and hopefully people can watch them and learn how to bead. And if I do some raffles or something, people can see them and share them and whatnot. People can tell me where to get beads in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I think there's an Indian store there. I'm not sure. My YouTube friend Shannon had to leave. She's been wanting me to show her how to bead these leggings. Unless she's still on here. I don't think so. And it's probably late her time. She said she had to go to bed. But it's the best time to bead when all the kids are asleep. I wish I had music playing, but I only have my phone. I don't have a iPad or whatever. Not that cool. I wish I had an iPad. I actually wanted an iPad for Christmas. But I had one and now my son uses it. He became age to use an iPad, so now he watches YouTube how to play Roblox and watches weird satisfying slime videos, stuff like that. He's crazy. Sometimes he'd watch those YouTube videos in my bed, on my bed, and they're actually pretty satisfying. Did anyone ever watch them? I'd be like, why are you watching this? And then I'm sitting there watching it, ooh. People have buckets of slime and they're what do you call it? Oh, what I press? Sorry. I pressed something. I don't know what I pressed. People would have buckets of slime and playing with it. They had it set in there for a while, and then they're open it or press it and pop it. It's weird. It's kind of cool, but isn't it weird how humans like that stuff? It's satisfying. I couldn't do that. I couldn't really watch it. Search it and you don't want to watch it. I'd be I don't know. I guess there's millions and millions of people that watch those. So far, so good. Dang, that's cool. Hold on. Let me drink some soda. Oh yeah, and for the ASMR ones, they're talking like this. They're all talking really what's it called? really softly, and I mean, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, so I go back to orange just to remember because sometimes I miss it. It looks the same, kind of. I don't want to be too judgmental because last night I had a fit and I took a bunch of beads off and I was just like, I don't know. Any beaders out there feel that way where you're like, oh, those don't match. So you just take out all of it and you just redo it. Like, I got the time. No, I can't be doing that anymore. I wasted like an hour of my life taking out 7 rows of beads for that. Okay, so I'm gonna tie this off. Oh, Sierra shared my live. Ooh, thank you. Follow me for more beading videos. Just barely got the hang of this live. ASMR gives me chills. Yeah, watching kids play with toys. My son even wanted to do a tasting video, he said. So he made me go get him, like, I said, well, what do you want to taste? He's like, I don't know, food. I'm like, oh, so I'm just gonna get you 10 different things of food? No. So I went out and got like 6 different types of donuts or something. It was like late at night. So he had like 6 donuts, like those little tiny powder donuts, chocolate donuts, some Mexican donuts. And he took a bite of like each one. He's like, I give that one 10 out of 9. He like said all kinds of stuff like, I give that one. We're like, do you like that one? No. I give that one 10 out of 10. I'm like, do you even know what you're saying? I don't think he did. But it was funny because he was like, I think there was only one donut that he ate like all of it. Like the whole donut he ate. It was the white powdered donuts. That's funny. The things I do for my kids, I swear. They better remember it too when I'm in a wheelchair and I want to taste some food. I want a platter of food. They better go get it for me at Walmart because what I did for them. 6. Don't judge my nails. All you new viewers. I'm like, this video isn't gonna get saved, so I don't need my nails on. I don't know, I think it's just when you get older, you just don't give a crap anymore what people say or think. It's just crazy world nowadays. Everything's so materialistic. Like, I don't even care how I dress when I go out. My kids are like, Mom, you wearing that? I'm like, yeah, I don't care. What are they gonna do? Fight me because they don't like the way I dress? I'll be like wearing leopard, what do you call it? Leopard sweats with like a flannel, fleece flannel, red um jacket and like a rocker tee or something, and my Crocs or my Air Forces. At least I have cool shoes. At least I think some of my cool, some of my shoes are cool. Except my Crocs. They're leopard Crocs. Yeah, I poke my fingers all the time. They hurt. I think they just see that they have a lot of um holes. Yeah, you got that. What's that called? They kind of callus over though. If you beat a lot, they callus over. And then I poke that finger a lot in the same spot. Like I don't even notice now. So I'll like poke it right there, and I don't know. Like sometimes I'll just poke it going through because I used to get acrylics all the time, and I used to use this nail, like the long nail, and I used to just push it or this finger and push it, and then same way when I go like this, I push it down with the nail, and then going up I push it with my nail. But now I just use this, and then it's just so hard. I don't know if you can hear it, but my fingers are just so hard that it's just calloused. Kind of like when you work out and stuff, they have those calluses. Well, I used to work out a lot, but I don't have them anymore. I haven't painted the other half. Yeah, I don't even try to paint my nails. I usually do my own nails, like my acrylics, but or I'll get those fake press on for some of my beading videos. Like there's some of my beading videos where I just buy those little cheap press on nails. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do a beading video. I better get some nails. And then yeah, I'll just use those because you can't really tell. Like even though you're like super close, you can't really tell. Like a lot of people are commenting, oh, I love your nails, nice manicure. I'm like, thanks, they're press-ons. Sorry to bust your bubble. But no, I really had to have fake nails because I chew my nails a lot, but I also wash my hands a lot too. So maybe that's why I haven't got COVID. I have a high immune system or a good immune system. But yeah, I've been chewing my nails since I don't even know when. I've had anxiety since I was little, so a long time. And I have to get like acrylics and stuff because it actually helps my nails grow out a little. Grows out my nail beds and everything. And then I go months without them and I end up just chewing them all off again after they regrow back. Like they regrow back to the tops, and I just keep chewing harder and harder. You can see where my acrylics were right there, but I don't know. There's just so much money nowadays. Like some places rip you off and they're just like, oh yeah, $55. I'm like, what? You charged me like $40 last time. And they got him shorter. So, I don't know. It's just a waste of money, even though I want them. If I get some soon. But we're about to move, so I don't want to like break off my nails when. Jeez. Someone's driving just fast. I don't know if you heard that car, but yeah, we're about to move, so I know I'll be breaking nails, trying to move boxes and all that. I'm probably like out of the frame, huh? I'm like going live, not even in the video. I don't know how you and Kitty go live. You guys are brave. Brave women. Just kidding. I'm so awkward in front of the camera. Like, I mean, obviously not now, but because it's not on me. It's not on me. It's away from me. No, once I start talking and stuff, you know, like stuff I know about photography, um, I know about beading, I know about basketball, I know about res ball. What you know about res ball? It's easier to go live with another person when it's just me. I get nervous when I have nothing to. Yeah. I can imagine still. Yeah, if I go live by myself, usually at the casino or like I like watching those casino videos where they're like at the casino and playing. You're like, oh. So I was like, I keep winning and going down, going up. I was like, wonder if people would want to watch this. And sure enough, some people did. Hey, it was just my mom and all my kids at home cheering me on. I was like, oh my gosh. Really trying to tell them. I don't even tell them I go to the casino. I just head out. Like, mom, kids, we're going out. We'll be back later. And then here I went live and they're like, my mom's like commenting on it. She said, win big, my girl. And I was like, what? I was like, how'd you know I was here? She saw me going live on my freaking YouTube channel. Then she shared it to all her friends on like her Facebook. I was like, oh, next, mom. But I don't even know how many people viewed that time. Just by watching right now, even though she's in her bedroom. No, she's probably playing her like Candy Saga or whatever that's called. Candy Jewel. I'm like out of the frame again, sorry. My stomach keeps growling. I think it's because I'm drinking soda this late. It's all like gurgling in my belly. Wow. that. So pretty, so pretty. Oh, the chat wasn't on. Maybe it's because you're under 18. They didn't let you write. Yeah, the first time I went live or something, I pressed something. I think I pressed like, I don't know what I always do. I don't know if I'm in the frame yet. Dang, my stomach's just growling. I probably sound like ASMR over here. Oh, growling like a bear. Gee, go eat. Alright, I'll put this orange away. Done with the orange. And the good thing about like when like say you don't really have like a beading station, so I keep like all my stuff in. Well, I don't know why that's in there. Oh, I made like one of my kids is out on a shelf. I made them oh my god, my stomach is scaring me. I made them Squid Games, we call it. Like scrub pants and scrub top. This is funny. But if you really don't have anywhere to like bead, just keep all your stuff in like either a little tray. I usually have a tray, and it's like easier to pack up, and that way because different beaders. So these are size 10 beads, and then these are size 11. So there's a difference. These are smaller, these are bigger, but they look very similar, and some of them don't have the labels on. Some of mine do. So like this one has size number 10 on it. So some of them don't, like this one doesn't. So you have to keep all your size 10 beads together, because trust me, I've made the mistake of getting different size beads, and I'm like, how come these beads aren't like matching up with these ones? Because I'm using 9 of these beads, and I don't know, it's all math, but yeah, don't mix them up. End of story. Okay, so I need that, yellow, and gold. So I put them all in here because this is my table. And oh yeah, and Sarah, you can wear one of these too. These help your fingers, like if you have nails, which I don't. Helps your nail, or grab the this too, because it's really grippy. I use them for my moccasins a lot. And it helps keep all your stuff together. This is my Indian purse. No, it just helps from moving place to place, and like I don't bead at the table, I bead at my desk, but my desk is really messy right now. And I have a lamp there, so it's like right where this camera is. So that's how close it is to me, because I'm blind. So yeah. I'm all quiet, trying to concentrate. Sorry for new people coming on. I don't talk a lot. But if you want to say hi, do I sketch up? Sometimes I'll sketch it out. Like with this, I had this design I used from some like 1800s from some of my people a long time ago. But I think they had a different. I think there's three. So I just used four directions, and I think what I did see someone used it as moccasins, those three, and then three eye holes or whatever they're called, the boxes, and then it was like from the Assiniboine back in the 1800s or something, and I was like, oh, that looks pretty cool. And my Indian name is Blue Star, so I wanted to do a lot of blue stars. As you can tell, I do a lot of blue stars. And this, I know I wanted to do this. And then with these ones are a lot more blue. Better just leave this out because I always bring these out anyway. These are a lot more blue, like on the edges. So, yeah. And then this is like the tips of them. So yeah. It just kind of came to me like that way. I know a lot of people do florals and stuff like that, but I don't know. Florals are nice, but I think that's more like Crees and Ojibwe and stuff like that because they're into florals. I like a lot of the Dakota florals. They're like I can't even think of it. Um, they look kind of like leaves. They're like just like an almond, like three almonds laying next to each other. So kind of like a lotus flower. That's what it kind of reminds me of. A lot of Dakota florals use that because that's what long time ago they used for their flowers. I don't know why, but it's a good question. But they're pretty. I made some earrings before, and I do have a few other stuff that I did that had it, and I drew a lot of designs. Sometimes I'll draw designs out. I did draw some designs out for my leggings. I have a index card over there somewhere. Well, I'm glad we're not telling scary stories. I think Kitty was telling scary stories the other night, and I was up by myself, and I was like, "Oh, I can't watch this," because people were calling into her live and telling about scary stories. I was like, "Nope," and I hung up, or hung up. I watched a different YouTube video. I watch a lot of crime documentaries. I sound all psycho. I watch a lot of crime documentaries. But I like them. A lot of killing, and that sounds kind of scary, but I don't know why. Last night I watched this documentary about the Unabomber. I mean, it's not really history, but it's about some of the evil crap people can do, and you just don't even know it. Like they could be living right beside you. Just gotta look out for those signs. I mean, yeah, people do like to, hide hide out from civilization. But he literally lived like in a shed with no running water, I think, and like 12 miles from town or something like that. So it was kind of crazy. And he didn't have, I don't think he had a phone or anything like that, too. Well, obviously, it was like back in the 70s or 80s. Then he was caught in the 90s, or was it 95, 97? He was caught. Took them 20 years to catch him. And does anyone know who caught him? Anyone know who caught the Unabomber? It was his brother. His brother turned him in because years ago he wrote to his brother saying, like wrote him a little story or something like that about like basically about the world and what it's becoming, like big tech and shoot like that. So he wrote to him in like the 70s or the 80s, the late 70s. And then his brother just put it away, like, oh, this guy's going crazy. And then, like, so in like the 90s, Ted, like, sent I don't know what it was, the FBI, like, published this in the newspaper, and I'll stop bombing people. So they ended up publishing it, and then so people wanted to know, like, if you, or they like sent a message like, if you seen this writing before, let us know because we're trying to catch him. So then his brother came across it like 1 or 2 years later, and he's like, wait, this sounds so familiar. I think it's my brother. So he digs in his files and he finds that that journal or whatever he wrote to his brother. And sure enough, like, it sounds just like him. And so he ended up, I think he tried to reconnect with his brother or something like that. I can't really remember, but he tried connecting with him. His brother said no and all that because they had a falling out like 10 years prior. So, like, in the 80s, he had a falling out with his brother, and he never went back to his mom's house. And so he ended up um, like his brother wanted to tell like the FBI because like he said, like, I'll be accessory or whatever because I know who it is. And then he ended up contacting his lawyer, and his lawyer contacted the FBI, and the FBI looked at that journal and said, like, it's the same writing. He has like the same typewriter and shit like that. And then they ended up finding like 160 similarities to both passages, and they said like, this is him. So they went and found him in Lincoln, Montana, and arrested him in his little shed. They stalked him out and pretended they were like the park ranger, and his shed was literally like big as a bathroom, like it was so small. And he didn't have a house. It was a shed. So they ended up they ended up what do you call it? They ended up grabbing him before he went in there because they thought he was like going to detonate, another bomb. So they grabbed him, and they had to like go in there so slow because like he had so many bombs that he was making and like trying to create, and it was crazy. I think there was actually a live bomb. Then they found the typewriter, they found his sweater, they found the sunglasses. He had like stacks and stacks of papers of each bomb that he made, and it was crazy. Just to think like seriously, what if his older brother like died and like no one ever caught him? No one would ever known who he was. So yeah, I don't know if you guys wanted to hear about that, but this is just stuff I learned yesterday. I watch a lot of those unsolved mysteries too. Like it's crazy. It's crazy how many people are crazy out there and they just do psycho stuff. Like I guess it's just your brain. Could be obviously it could be a lot of things like how you were raised, um, stuff like that too. I know not everyone's perfect. Who's on? Oh yeah, the Denver mom. There's a lot of crazy ones. And then I don't know. I haven't really seen much about over here in California. A lot of crazy shit happens in California. I think it was in Pasadena. I don't know. I think it was like North LA or somewhere over there. Um, those two twin boy are they twin boys or brothers? Something. Two toddlers anyway. They're like mixed, maybe African American, and they were adopted by some family and ended up like they were outside their house playing and then they just vanished. They haven't really shown any update for that, but yeah, that was near here. And like like the neighbors videos and stuff didn't show anything of them like running outside or anything like that, but they did show like um they the detectives and stuff, they can't really release a lot of stuff because of like ongoing investigation and stuff, but someone leaked a video from like here's their house and then the street and then like there's another house, then there's another house. So the house had video of their backyard, and there's like a big huge field here, like there's no other houses. And then there was a big white van that pulled up, and that video wasn't really clear because it's like from far away. And there was a big white van, like a transit van, that pulled up in the backyard by their back fence. And then you could see like shadows like two shadows go, like one person, or they got out of the van, and then you could see like they purposely pulled this way so you can't see what they're putting into the van, but they went twice, like once, and then they went back, and then they came back. So that's the only what you call it, that's the only like video they have of like those two boys, like whatever happened to them. It was like hours later, and then it's just crazy. It was like during the day, and they they called it in saying like like they're missing and stuff like that. But I don't think they charged them because they don't have like proof. I think they're still like out. Like it's been a year, I think, because they don't have like solid leads or whatever like that. It's just sad, especially like those kids were like, I think they were like 1 and 2 or 2 and 3, but they leaked that video and like they weren't supposed to leak that video. Like the people that the house or whatever, they probably like sold it to the news or something. But yeah, with that video alone, like that's crazy. What else is on here? They're beading wristlet keychains. Yeah, and they were like foster family or they were adopting something, and then the mom was like, I think they were white, I'm not sure, but the real mom was like crying on like the news saying like I was just getting my life together and I wanted them and stuff like that. Or the grandma wanted them, or I don't know. I don't really know the whole story with like how the family didn't have the kids. But it's just so scary with all these trafficking and all of that going on now. You never know where they're at now. It's just scary. Like when I go in the public, my kids are like, I make them hold on to the cart. I don't let them get out of my sight. My 5-year-old still gets pushed in the jogging stroller. he loves it, but he rarely goes out. He's a homebody. He doesn't like going places, which is good because I don't want my kids stolen. I'd probably cry. Like I don't know. Like I don't know if you guys are moms or what out there, but like that's my biggest fear. Like my kid gets stolen. Like I've had nightmares and everything like that. Like what do you do? And one thing I know for sure is like all these moms and like Facebook groups and stuff I used to be in. I got out of all of them because I just don't got time for drama. Um, a lot of these moms, they'll be like, make a post. This guy looks sus. He's wearing whatever, and he was like following me in Walmart, and oh my god, like he was so scary. And then he went up to my kid and like touched him on the shoulder or whatever, and like or something like that. Like not really touching, but like he was following me around, and I couldn't I couldn't get away from him. So then like I went outside to my car and he was still following me and stuff. Like the B word, like I wanted to say it so loud. Like I literally comment on those. Like I'm so blunt. If you're with me, I'm so blunt. I I literally commented like, You're in freaking Walmart. There's thousands of people around, hundreds of people around, and you did. If you felt threatened, you could have like said, "Please back off. Stop. Like trying to follow me. Are you trying to follow me?" Like I would do that shit. If someone was behind me, like trying to follow me, I'd be like, "Excuse me, can I help you? Like you're scaring me. Get away from me." Or like start throwing shit on the ground. Like people don't understand. Like you can do that. It's a freaking free country. You can say what you want. You can't like be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go write this on Facebook." Like obviously you can, to warn people, but how many times are you gonna like someone someone's gonna see that in your Facebook? Like someone's gonna see that. Say a person out. I don't know. This is so dumb. Like obviously if they were trying to steal someone and you could have prevented it, you could have been like, "Excuse me, I'm on to you." I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy, but that's how I am. I'll call someone out if they're trying to freaking murder me, or if I know they're trying to murder me. It's a good thing she's looking out, but still, like, cause some commotion. Like, if someone's trying to get you, you're not gonna like willingly go with them. I wish someone tried to steal me. They'd probably bring me back. Miscounted. Yeah, I'm just saying, if that ever happened to me, I would be in Walmart, like screaming my head off, like, "Get away from me! Who do you think you are?" Be like, "You smell like beef and cheese." Like, squan. I always tell my kids that. They'll be like, "No, squan, get out of here." And then they squaned. Hopefully I'm doing it right. I'm getting all worked up with all this freaking kidnapping crap. Yeah, I watch all those things, like the wife trying to murder her husband because she found a new man and stuff like that, because she's she's a very godly woman, and they don't believe in divorce, so they end up having their man, like their Mr. Kill. Oh no, did I think I poked myself earlier. Um Kill their husband. And it's a lot of crazy people with like that insurance stuff. I want that money for the insurance. Maybe that's why my husband does not have insurance. No, no, he did, but um, when you're in the army, you're like, you get like, if like your service member dies, you get like 400,000 or something like that. 450,000. And then I think if your wife dies or something, you get like while you're like on duty or something like that. I think you get like 200 or 150 or 200,000. So me and my husband would joke, we'll be like, oh, you're just $200,000. I might also keep you. Cheaper to keep me. I know it's kind of funny to think about, but I mean, it's not funny to think about. Yeah, me and my husband have been together for in a couple months it'll be 11 years. That's a long time. Yeah, you need to be observant. Jeez, I'm always looking around too. Like if someone comes really, well, especially COVID, people come really close to you. I'm like, excuse me, back up. But not in California. Goodness. California, people are like literally a foot away from you at all times. They don't even care. Even if it is COVID season or whatever. Just so annoying. Like literally, are you in that much of a hurry to like check out? Yeah, I know you are, but just settle down. Jeez. Yeah, if I just wish people would be a lot more, I don't know, observant, I guess. But you know, like, I can understand when you have, like, 10 kids running around or one crying. Yeah, you can't really tell, but, like, if you notice someone following you and you're scared, I have told people, can you walk me out or whatever, like, like a work or whatever. I'll be like, if I felt scared, obviously. But I think that's when I was pregnant once. Just once. It was probably hormonal or something, but yeah, just once I didn't feel right walking out to my car, so they walked me out. He was like a manager or something, but yeah, it's nice to have like a knife on you or in your car. I have a knife in my car. I also have a bat in my car, so don't even try me. I was like cleaning out my garage and I was like, oh, the kid's bat. They don't even use it. So I just like put it in my car. My husband's like, what are you doing? I was like, you never know. You never know when someone wants to pull up to my car. He just shook his head. I said, is this legal? Will I get in trouble? I said, but I have kids. I can just say I'm on my way to a freaking baseball game. Because, I guess, in, what do you call it? In California, you're not allowed to have those batons. Like the cops use those things that they whip out and hit people. Yeah, I guess that's illegal because my husband had one in Tennessee and he kept it in his car all the time. And at the end of it, you can like break a window out as like a little pick. So he's like, "Oh, I better not keep this in my car," because he looked it up. I was like, "Oh shoot!" Oh, we met in the army. I was in the army. We met in San Antonio, Texas. He was a little 18-year-old and I was 21, 22. Yeah. And we met at a bar. I was drunk, really drunk. He's like, you were calling me Torres's name. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I was with Torres and you could call me his name. I was like, oh shoot, sorry. And see, I was poking it with this. That's how hard my finger is. And I was like, oh. But I barely remember him that night, and just like made out and stuff, and I went back to the barracks, and he said that like he'd see me all the time, and I wouldn't say hi or whatever. So like a year went by, and Facebook like boom popped out, and everyone was adding everyone that they remembered that was in the army. So like like the people you may know or whatever would pop up, and or I don't even remember how it was back then, but yeah. And I was like, I had my Facebook on private or public, and then I moved it to private because like I didn't want like my ex checking in on me and stuff like that. So so um so I was like, oh, I'm not gonna be adding just everyone now. I don't know who everyone is. And here, like, I would just usually press add because it's a mutual friends with so and so, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember them in the army. And or like at training, because usually when you go to training, you all get shipped off to different stations. And so he actually got deployed, and I didn't know that because like I didn't remember him. Yeah, I would always have flashbacks though. I'd have flashbacks of him. Like I'd be like, oh, this cute boy with blue eyes and like all this stuff, like smiling, really had a nice smile and stuff like that. And like I was asking my friends, I was like, who was he? And then they're like, oh, I think he was in Echo Company. So, and it turns out he was in my company. I had no idea. So, like in my unit, and I was like, oh, okay, probably never gonna see him again. And I was like looking at everyone, but everyone looks the same. All the white boys look the same, blue eyes, just different heights. And so out of nowhere, like my husband, he like messages me on Facebook, and he's like, or no, he tries to add me on Facebook, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, who are you? Because this is like a couple days after. I'm like, oh, I'm putting lockdown on my Facebook. I'm messaging people who are trying to add me. Like I'm being a B word. And he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I just remember you at Fort Sam. We were in training together for medics." I was like, "Where?" I was like, "I don't remember you." And he's like, we met at the bar." And then I think he said the name. It's like O'Reilly's or something. And I was like, what? I said, that was you? And he's like, oh, you do remember. He said something like that. And I was like, yeah. I was like, oh my God. And I was like, I added him, and I was like looking at all his photos, and I was like, oh my God, that's him. Like a year later, probably like a year and a few months, because or no, about a year, he was on deployment when he messaged me. And then from there, it just blossomed into a beautiful romance. No, it's kind of crazy, but so after about a month or two of talking, he's like, I'm gonna be, coming back from Afghanistan. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, well, then where are you going? He's like, I'm gonna go to California and, visit my family. I was like, oh, okay. So he came back, visited or whatever. I mean, we weren't we weren't together, so we're just messaging back and forth. I don't even think we had each other's cell phones or whatever. And oh, obviously not because he was deployed, but um, he was like, when he finally got to his station in Kentucky, he messaged me like, "Oh, I'm going to California now." I was like, "Okay," and I think he was there for like a couple weeks or a month, and we just talked now and then. I was busy. I had two jobs, and I didn't really think, like he liked me or whatever. I mean, I liked him, but I didn't think I had a chance or whatever because I was like working my butt off. I was just a reservist. He was active duty. And so yeah, I don't know when it was, but it was about he was on his way home anyway. He was leaving California, and I was like, "Oh, when you get to Tennessee, you should come see me." He's like, "What, really?" I was like, "Yeah," or Kentucky. And he's like, "Okay." So then we set up a day or a few days he can come see me because a lot of people were still like on leave and stuff for because when you get back from Afghanistan they give you like a month or whatever days away to visit and whatever. So he came out to see me. I was living in Oklahoma at the time, and yeah, then he came down for a weekend, and we hung out. I think our first date was at a casino, which is weird. We lived the casino, and he I guess he liked me, and I liked him. Then a couple weeks, days later, I said, "You should come out again." He's like, "All right, let me ask my sergeant." I know I can, but. And then he came out, and we got married. We were technically boyfriend and girlfriend for like, I don't remember when it was. I think it was like 9 days because when he went back that first time, I said, "So are we boyfriend and girlfriend?" Or I said, "My boyfriend," or I said something like that. I'm already trying to make him my boyfriend. And he's like, "Oh, I'm your boyfriend?" And I was like, "Oh, well, what are we doing?" And he's like, "Oh, no, it's fine." I was like, "Okay." And then I guess after that, it's just history because he's like, "Well, we can be together if we get married." And I'm like, "What?" Okay, let's get married. So we got married. It was weird. I don't remember exactly how it happened. I think I asked him to marry me, but I have to ask him what happened. I think I sent it in a text or something, but he was hinting around to me, and then I told him, like, let's get married, and it was weird. Don't tell anyone. Just kidding. No, a lot of people know I'm the one that asked him, and everyone's always like, "Oh, so how did you meet? How did he ask you to marry him?" And I'm like, "I asked him," and then they like totally shut down the question, like, "Oh," they like wanted like some kind of like um beautiful proposal. And I'm like, "Nope, we just got married. We went to the courthouse. He came to visit me, came to the courthouse, took my stuff. I went and lived with him a month later. I took care of my business. Like I quit my jobs in 2 weeks notices, had to get out of my apartment and stuff like that. So had to find a new roommate with my one friend. So just stuff like that I had to take care of, I just didn't just up and leave. So yep, that's our little story. And now we're almost 11 years strong. Most people say like it was Kitty and Sierra saying that on the thing. The little weddings are the ones that last the longest, which is true because look at me. Look at me. Oh my god. I crack myself up. People don't even realize that. I just some of the stuff I say is crazy. My grandma always used to say that. She'd be, Yolanda, you're just goofy. Like, sorry. Sorry, grandma. Yeah, he remembered me. And it's kind of funny, don't tell him I told you, but he's probably watching my videos. He was like, yeah, sometimes I'd see you like laughing with your friends or whoever you be talking to. I was like, ew, you're stalking me? He's like, well, everyone liked you. I was like, ew. And I was so shy in the army though, like I didn't even talk to anyone. And he's like, yeah, I'd see you like laughing across the bay, and I'd like let out a little laugh too because it's like we're sharing a laugh. We're sharing a laugh together. I was like, oh my god, you're crazy. But he denies saying that, and I'm like, okay, whatever. I remember you saying that, and that was after we got married. He told me that. I was like, yeah, you would tell me that after we get married. Because you little creep. No, it's kind of a good little love story we got going on because there's actually a lot of divorces in the military too. A lot of cheating, a lot of stuff like that. But just the strong ones survive. Because all the sheesh you deal with in the military. And I already knew it because, like, all the stuff we went through, the waiting, the patience, stuff like that. It's a lot. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. So did he like her too? Or the girl or the guy like her too? Yeah, those ones are so cute. Like, do you see that thing that's like going viral? Like, Speed, that movie. I'm sure you probably watched it. With Keanu and Sandra Bullock. Like, I guess like years later, they finally had like interviews. Like, they're like, "Oh, did you like Keanu? He looks so hot. Like he's laying over you, rescuing you." She's like, "Yeah, I freaking liked him, but I thought he didn't like me." And then it turns out they both like each other, but they didn't tell each other, and it's kind of like way too past. Oh my god, she never told him. She's probably like, he probably thinks I'm a creeper. Yeah, but sometimes guys are weird like that too. Like, I guess it goes for anybody too. Like, if you're like, oh, I like him, and you're like, ew. And then you're like, oh, maybe I do like him. That's what I think it is in like high school days. And sometimes this happens. I just noticed. So, like, you're beating along, and so you only have like this much left to bead. You have like an inch, yeah, an inch left, like 5/16. And look, see that yellow is supposed to be to this one. So for that one, I added an extra. I added an extra gold there, so I'm probably gonna have to do it again. Maybe one or two more on the end, just to fill it in. Maybe see, maybe extra. Yes. Extra in there. And a good thing about like beading my kids and everything, like I can literally leave this little setup, like there's a bunch of beads, and they won't bother it. Like they've just always been that way. You know how you hear those horror stories of kids getting into beads and they throw them all over? My kids never done that. And you watch tomorrow, they get into all my beads. They like knock them over. Probably. Jeez, why did they say that? Knock on wood. Yeah, I beat a lot. So I guess I'm just used to it. They're just used to seeing mom's beads all over. Better tie it to seal. Sometimes if you don't tie them and you pick them up, you're gonna get beads all over. It's not fun. Hey, you better not. These beads are big too, so maybe I can push them. What's everyone beading on tonight? I think I actually saw like 11 people on my live one time. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Thank you, Sierra, for sharing my live. A lot of people getting a lot of tea. A lot of tea from California. I'm gonna be so happy to leave California. I mean, I love California just because, like, the beach is an hour away. I love the beach. I'm gonna miss it, but I just need to get out of here. Just getting crazy here. I don't want to raise my kids here. I grew up in northern Montana. I know, only one chatting away. Just telling all our stories. Yep, I grew up on a res in northern Montana. Um, little tiny res. One town on our res had no stoplights. Um, we Our school was K through 12, like 100 students from K through 12. So I don't know who's all in my life. Maybe some people I grew up with. Maybe not. But I will find you. This is scary. Um, yeah, it's a little tiny res town. I was a good basketball player. I was a cross country runner, track and field. I did all of it. And then I got pregnant when I was 15. But I finished high school with a 3-year-old. And then I married her dad. Like, I don't know why. I hated him. Hate's a strong word, but he gave me 2 of my daughters, so my 2 oldest ones are from him. But my husband now helps me with them. So he loves them as his own. And then we have 3 kids together, me and my husband. He actually came back when I was on live, and I haven't even talked to him. He's probably so mad at me. He's probably like, yo, you don't love me anymore. What's going on? I know him. He'll say that. Be like, but he knows I love beading. So last night I was up beading, like, cause houses they have downstairs, like, no rooms downstairs, so it's like a half bath, and then all the living, they call it like the living quarters, are on top. So all the 4 bedrooms are up top, and so it's kind of scary down here by yourself. Like, yeah, I make coffee and stuff like that, but it's scary when you're up here down here by yourself in the middle of the night, and then you run. I'm trying to say, like, and then you run up there, and then I run upstairs, like, because I have to shut off all the lights, lock all the doors, and grab some water from the garage, and that's scary. And then you run upstairs, or I run upstairs. I run upstairs, like, looking behind me, thinking the monster's gonna catch me. It's scary. Don't you guys do that? Or is it just me? Just like, it's gonna get me. It's kind of scary. I don't know. I've always been scared my whole life. Like, he's watching my back. Like, I would literally, I don't like saying this on like, it feels like I'm on national television. But I tell my kids this all the time because we grew up like, like in a res house and whatnot. And my mom was like our like sole provider. So she would, um, you want better. So all your things are downstairs then. But yeah, like so we had a 3 bedroom house and 1 bathroom. So it's basically, I don't know if all res houses are like this, but basically like, the house and 1, 2, 3 bedrooms, and then there's just like a hallway going down the whole like part of the whole house, and then the living room and the kitchen, and then so the hallway connects it, like the whole back of the house. So I would be like, my mom used to keep all the lights off in the whole house, and like I would literally yell for my mom because like she was she was in this room over here in this corner, and then there was 2 other bedrooms, and I was in the middle one directly across from the bathroom. But there was a hallway, and it was like super black and like dark, and I would literally stand at my doorway even though the bathroom light was on. The bathroom light was on. It was shining into my room, and her bedroom was right by the bathroom. And I literally like yell for my mom. I say, "Mom, I have to go pee." And she'd get up and like stand there. I said, "Don't look at me, just stand by your door." I probably did that till I was a teenager. That's that's the crazy part. Probably before I had my daughter. I was scared like literally all the time. I was always scared. I don't know why, but if you know, you know. If you were that scared res kid, let me know because all those res kids be scared. Even though we try to act all hard, we get scared. Like I'm scared right now, but all the lights are on, so I'm good. I'm golden. It's crazy, huh? Like I was that little scared kid growing up, and then I always wonder why I was never scared of like the toilet flushing and stuff like that, but my son is my youngest. He's scared of the toilet flushing, so I have to like flush it for him. I'm like, dude, flush the toilet. But one good thing about him, like he doesn't like flushing the toilet. He always like my husband. And a good thing about my husband is his mom raised him and taught him how to always close the seat. Like he was the only boy in his household because he has a sister, and I never did catch like in my house. Like I never did have the toilet seat up, and I live with 3 boys. So my husband like nailed that into my boys' heads to always, you know, put the toilet seat down. And he does. Me and him share a bathroom, and it's never been up. Oh, growing up with my freaking brothers, they always left it up. So I am thankful for that. See, I was like, I don't live with boys. My toilet is always down. My toilet seat is down. are 8. Yeah, so it was crazy. Like, Montana. I don't know if you guys know about Montana, but it's really cold there in the winters. And what's funny is because, like, I lived there for 19 years, my whole life, from born till I graduated and just left. Like, I didn't even look back. I never wanted to move. Well, obviously, sometimes I want to move back, but I don't plan on moving back. But it's just like people always say, like, oh, it's so cold here, and it's like negative 44 degrees back at home, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know how I survived that. When it's 40 or 50 degrees here in California, I'm like wearing my big old sweater with my big coat. I'm like, oh my god, it's so cold, with my basketball shorts. But yeah, it's crazy. Sometimes you just never know what you went through till you're out of that situation. I'm like, how did I survive that cold? I mean, obviously, I always remember it being cold because it was. We always had to like cover up. My one friend, she just moved to Alaska, and she showed me her door. Underneath her door is like frozen, like a bunch of snow is coming in. Like your freezer. And I was like, oh, I said, I haven't seen that in such a long time. I said, you gotta put like a few blankets up around your door and the door frame, because like, and we used to like put blankets on the ground, like, like roll it up and just set it there. I said, because your freaking room is gonna get cold. They were like in a hotel. I was like, yeah, it it gets cold. I said, that brings back so many memories. It was crazy. So with this, I don't know what I'm gonna do, because obviously this is what you see when you have your, son. I don't know, or when it's zipped up or whatever. Hi, TC. You're new to my channel? Oh, never mind. It's gone. Um, yeah, so things like this you gotta think about. Sometimes you just fill it in, or I just have to think about it, I guess. See what's gonna go on. Because you gotta end up going this way with it. Like, oh, just loud. So like with this one, I did that extension, and then I just started here, and then I'm going this way. So if I do like a lot more, maybe it won't be that bad. Looks like just 2 more, because it'll be just 1 more than that. And then I'll just continue the turquoise. No, 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 no. They'll never know. They'll never know. Just if you see me dancing around, just look away, okay? Look away. Don't look down at my moccasins. Oh, for me to finish my moccasins, it took me about a year, I think. Not sure. My voice is soothing. Ooh. Thank you. I think I have a weird voice when I listen to my videos. I'm like, ew. But yeah, I know what you mean because I'll listen to Chelsea Moon. She beats, and um I watch her like playbacks and stuff because I never catch her on live, but um I'll listen to her bead, and then there's some other beaters, some Teresa, I think on YouTube. I'll listen to her bead, and then Sophia L. White, like she's a jingle dress dancer, and she beads. She does a lot of tutorials on jingle dresses and beading moccasins and whatnot. I love her voice the most. She's like northern native, so I think that's why I can tell the southerns and the northern. I can tell the music too, the drums, the drum groups. I can tell who's southern, who's northern, just by the beat of their drums. Me sounding all indigenous and sacred. No, but for real, I prefer northern music because I grew up around northern music. So the first time when I moved to Oklahoma after the army, I went to a powwow. And I was like, what is this? They're like, it's music. And I was like, no, it's not. I was like, when's the drum group gonna get here? And they're like, this is the powwow. And I was like, what? They do it so different in the South. Like, if you know, you know. Like, so sometimes when I'm like done with a row, like you saw on this one, I'll tie it because like I don't know, I'm weird. Um, I just want to tie it because I mean I'm not gonna tie it off and clip it, but I just like it that it's tight because like I don't want it to get looser when I'm like going down this way. Like I don't know. It's just in my head. It makes it more secure. So with all these knots and stuff, I mentioned earlier that when I'm done with everything, I'm going to put fabric on the back of it. So, like on the backs. So it's gonna have like pretty floral fabric, or who knows, maybe just black because I don't want to see all this dirt on my legs. Kicking up all the dirt from dancing away. So it wasn't that bad, I guess. It was just being emotional. So, oh, I hate these zippers. So, it is soothing. Oh yeah, Noah. Noah is from my reservation, if you didn't know that. I actually comment a lot of it on his stuff on Facebook. I'm his friend on Facebook. Acting like I know him. No. We were born and raised on the same reservation. And I found him on YouTube when I first started my YouTube channel. And I was like, what? I was like, oh my God. Um, he's from Brockton. It's like a couple towns over. It's another little town. I don't, oh, they have stoplights, but it's another little town on our res. And yeah, he'd go to all the powwows around, like our part of the Indian country and stuff like that. And I'd be like, oh my God, I missed that powwow. I missed this powwow. So yeah, I mean, we never met in person, but he actually posted something, and I said, hey, can you get me one of those? And it was like a Starbucks tumbler or something they have in South Dakota. I think it's in South Dakota or on the res now. I'm not sure if he went back to work or what, but yeah. And he gave me some sweetgrass from our homeland. He's like, here, I picked some sweet. Oh no, not sweetgrass, sage. So I have some sage, and my daughters know our res, so I let them smell it, and they're like, oh my God, I miss home, because they smelled it. And like, yeah, I can get sage from little places like smoke shops or whatever around here, but it's not the same as on our homelands. Happy. Yeah, be little squirrels. Be like, this is a little happy accident. Let's make some stars. Sorry, I get really giggly when I start getting tired. Yeah, he's tall. A lot of people on my res are tall. I'm 6 foot. Well, I'm like 5'11", but if you ever see me, I'm probably 6 foot because I have shoes on. Yeah, barefoot. Sees me in my moccasin. Then I'm 5'11". No, a lot of people say like my res accent, I lost it. And then, because I lived in Hawaii, I lived all over. I lived in Kentucky. I lived in Oklahoma. I'm just a little nomadic. Pick up my teepee real fast and head out. Wait, did I put 8 on that? Oh, making me talk about teepees. Yeah, I'll tell him, I'll say, Sierra likes you. See? I put 8 on that. That's why it looked weird for some reason. Yeah, I like do you guys like watching Bailey Sarian? Like the Murder Mystery Mondays? I love her. I love watching her YouTube channel. She even talked about the boarding school stuff. And the Trail of Tears too. The Trail of Tears is so sad. Like I learned so much about that. Like obviously I learned a little bit about it in school, but it's pretty some deep sheesh. I keep trying to cuss. Be getting banned from YouTube. Like, sorry, you're banned for 1 day. I'm like, okay. I don't care. No one watches me. How do you say your name? T-I-C? Or T-C? Thai? Maybe Thai? I don't know. What's your language? What's your tribe? I am Nakota from the Fort Peck tribes, Assiniboine and Sioux. So I'm Assiniboine, but it's technically Nakota. So it's like it's like um Sioux. We're on a reservation long time ago. The Assiniboine and Sioux were enemies. So the white people, the government, came in and was like, because the Assiniboines are on this side, the um, eastern part of the res, and then the Sioux, the um, Dakota, what Noah is, he's on the west end. So, we have this like little battle, like, the Assiniboine is better than the Sioux, and like, shit like that. So, um, yeah, so a long time ago, when they placed us on a reservation, they put both of us on there to unite us. So our flag, our Fort Peck tribe's flag, it shows two Indians, two like chiefs, holding a hide together. So yeah, they united us, put us together. A lot of people don't know that. My kids didn't know that. My girls, they probably still don't. So yeah, I went to school on the West End once. My last year, I graduated there because I didn't want to graduate at my old high school. And here, everyone assumed I was like Sue, and I was like, no, I'm not Sue. Ew. Because I grew up with a lot of Assiniboine kids. And they're like, what? We're all Sue. They said, did you know we were enemies? I was like, yeah. This is funny. Just T, the I think separates me from the other T's. Like I'm TI. Yeah, my name's Yolanda. So some people call me Yoli, Yo-Yo. But mostly everyone calls me Yoli. Yeah, so that's crazy about my tribe, or where I grew up. And we get per caps like every year around Christmas. It's not much, like $100-$200 per enrolled. All me and my kids are enrolled. My dad is full blood Assiniboine, and my grandma's full blood Assiniboine. But my grandma, my mom's mom, she married a white man. So I got a quarter white. I'm proud of that white me. You know, like how people say they're proud of their 1/16 turkey. That's me. Yeah, so my bloodline actually is pretty accurate. Like I think I'm 75%, you know, native. And like it showed up on what's it called? 23andMe. So me and my husband did that. 23andMe, and I'm actually what I think I will, or what I always knew I was. Did you guys ever do the 23andMe? My husband found out he's 6% native, so he's proud of that 6% native. He's always like, well, I'm 6%. I'm like, yep. I think like his great grandma or grandpa was probably like Indian princess. And I'm always like, so now that, I don't know, there's like a lot of discussions about like, yeah, it's pretty cool. They can determine like what what your traits are. Like they knew I was like a long distance runner. I'm not short. Um, artistic, uh, just stuff like that. They can trace like if you're lactose intolerant, tolerant, whatever. They can trace all that too. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Um, I don't work. I'm a stay-at-home mom. I'm actually a photographer, so I do work sometimes. I used to work a lot in photography, but my husband is a registered nurse now, but it took him 5 years to become one. So during those 5 years, I was at home with the kids, and yeah. So I just gave up photography for a while. I was just doing it now and then, like, you know, like if I needed Christmas money or, you know, like extra money for myself, I would just post some jobs, do some weddings. The highest wedding I made was like 2,200 or 2,500, but my lowest rates are 1,700. So yeah, so I I just recently paid 2 years during Black Friday. They had some really good deals on websites. So I paid 2 years for a website. So I'm gonna get back on to full-time photography. But after we move, because I can't think of doing photography out here again. I mean, I could, but it's just kind of close. Like traveling or anywhere, it's like hour to drive to go somewhere with traffic. There's a conspiracy about it. What is it? Oh, like they're gonna clone you? I heard something about that, but they freaking better clone me. I'm pretty cool. Maybe they can clone my voice. Clone it and put it on YouTube. No, my husband wanted to do it because it was like buy one get one free or something back in the day. It was like 2016 or 15 when it was cool. Everyone found out they weren't Indian. They're like, no, my grandma said I was native. And then I was like, I wonder whose picture they had, like of their grandma being a Native American princess. So they better give me my picture back. Better give me my grandma's picture. Yeah, photography is like nice. Like I loved it. Like I used to get so many compliments on it. I don't have any photos of my photography. I don't have any photos right now anyway, but oh I do. One of my clients have been doing their photos. They have twins. They have a boy and a girl. And they're so freaking cute. So every year they would come to me because they said that their twins were so used to me that like they can't imagine getting another photographer. So every year around Christmas, I get a message. Hey Linda, are you still doing photography? I don't see your website. I'm like, yeah, for you I will, because their family is like so cute. They're like a white family, but still, their kids have like green and blue eyes. They're so cute. And yeah, they do Christmas cards or we call it New Year's cards every year, and then they would send them out to their family or whoever, and then they said that they get so many compliments all the time. Like they'd say, "You have the best like Christmas card. We just love it so much. We get so excited to see your new Christmas card every year." And I was like, "Oh, that's so cute." Yeah, I'll show you. I have it on my desk. Hold on. I'm all stiff now. So they sent me their Christmas card. They're like, "What's your address?" I was like, "Oh, that's kind of scary." But yeah, they sent me their Christmas card this year, and they're like, "After all these years, we never sent you the Christmas card." They said they were gonna do it, and these are the photos that I took. We did the beach this year. So cute, right? They got a doggy for the pandemic. Her name is Penny, so they put Penny in there too. So cute. And like she's smiling so big, right? I think he has green eyes and she has like hazel or blue and hazel, I think. Yeah, they're so cute. They had they were just little, like they're about, I think they're 9 now. 9 or 10. They were 4 or 5 when I first. They're the mom is 6 foot tall, like she's tall as me, and then the dad's like 1 inch shorter than her. So yeah, she's really tall, so we get along good. We're always like, I always remembered her being tall, but she's always like, "How tall are you, Yolanda?" And I'm like, "I'm almost 6 foot." And she's like, "Oh, okay." She's like, "I thought you were around that height. I'm 6 foot." Yeah, I love them. They're cute. And what's funny is because like they were like, "Oh yeah, we're thinking about moving," and I was like, "Where?" They're like, or no, I told them first. It was last year because we were thinking about moving last year, and they're like to Oklahoma, and I was like, "What?" And she's like, "Yeah, we're gonna move to Oklahoma." I was like, "We are too, but we don't know when." I said, "It's still in the air." But yeah, they turned out they didn't move to Oklahoma. They're still here. And then when I do move, what if they move? Wouldn't that be so weird? Because we literally said the same city. I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be so crazy. But this was like, well, obviously those pictures were taken in 2021, but I meant for the 2020 pictures, um, they said that they're gonna move to Oklahoma in the same city, and I said, well, my sister lives in that city, and um, that's why we want to move there, because we want to live close. And they're like, oh, okay, yeah, we were just looking at houses in the area. I was like, oh. And then when she messaged me this past December, she was like, are you still living in the area? I knew you said you're gonna move. I was like, yeah, I'm still here. She's like, oh, okay. And then I did their pictures, and mail was so late this year, so I didn't get their pictures until like January 5th, I think it was. I was like, oh, maybe she forgot. But she didn't. Because they cute. Oh, I'm not talking away. Yeah, so I did photography since 2000. My daughter was 1, I think. It's about 8 years now. 2013. 2014 is when I got my first camera. I was actually started out on film first, like not disposable. What do you call those? Film camera with like, it wasn't like an old film camera. It was mechanical, like it had batteries. Like it didn't focus though. You gotta focus for it. So yeah, I started out on film first, and the film was costing so much because like I would have to get it processed, and it just cost a lot. It's like back then, probably like $100 a month just for my hobby, and we were poor. Like we didn't have any money, but that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to go get film, take pictures. I still have them all too somewhere, like all the pictures I developed and everything, of my kids growing up. Some don't come out too. Like they'll they never came out. Some would be like just blurry, and So yeah, I learned off of film first, and I always had a camera growing up. I had a Polaroid. I had those little tiny mini Polaroid iZone cameras. I had obviously always the disposable cameras because I'm an old one. I'm an old girl. And so yeah, I always had disposable cameras. Sadly, I moved so much that I lost all my films for my my kids. Well, my daughter, my 19-year-old. I took bunch of film for her. So they're like all gone. I moved so much, like um to Oklahoma, everywhere. But yeah, I started out on film. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I have Nikon. I love Nikon. I have a Nikon D750. It's like my workhorse. Before I had the Nikon D5300, and I use Adobe Lightroom. I um I also use, what else do I use? Sometimes I'll use Photoshop for like old, not old, but complicated stuff, like if I have to do a face swap. But that's hardly ever. And then I have a MacBook. I have an old MacBook, like 2014 era. It still works though. I've used it. I've had like, I probably have over 5 or 6 what's those called? External hard drives full of photos from all my clients. I put them all up on like a download gallery, like a website, so you can always download them. But yeah, that's pretty much my photography journey. I mean, I've done photos after photos, and I've done newborns, I've done cake smashes, I've done military homecomings, I've done um yeah, MacBooks do last a long time. Mine is still really good. Like, it's still fast, and it's crazy how fast it is still. I'm surprised. When my husband was in his first year of college, after he got out of the military and we moved here to California, he went through two laptops, and I said, "Why don't you just get a MacBook? You can use mine until you get one." He's like, "Let me see," because he never really like used my MacBook. He always had it for just for photography, and he used it, and he's like, "Oh my god, why was I spending all my money on these stupid ass like laptops?" He had like a, I don't know what kind he had, probably like little cheap ones, like those little $200-300 ones you always get, and they're like so slow. No offense if you have them, but yeah, and they would just like constantly break on him. Like, I don't know what. He just said they're just so slow. Like, he had to do research papers and all of that, and so I actually got into like a bad car wreck where I was pregnant with my baby, my son, and we're gonna move because he was getting into school, and excuse me, and I got rear-ended by a, I don't know what it was like a mini SUV or something. And they, I was, so there's like, it's like a 3 lane or whatever. And so there was a neighborhood over here and it was gated. So a car was going into it on this lane and I was right behind them. And there was another lane and another lane. And it was 45 miles per hour. So this car is like gold Honda Accord goes into this little neighborhood and he's going really slow because he's turning. So I like slow down because he's turning, and I don't know if he had his blinker on. Probably not because I slowed down pretty fast. And pretty soon, like, all I remember is like looking in my rearview mirror and seeing this freaking SUV coming and he wasn't stopping. And I'm like, and it just like all went black and like it just like all happened so fast. Scary. And he like pushed me across because like the Honda went this way and I don't even think they knew what happened because I don't remember seeing that car there. They just probably went off on their happy self. And so there's like, the entryway or whatever. So this car hits me because I'm like dead stop because that car stopped so slow, and the car hits me and I like freaking bounce all the way like across the thing. And my airbags didn't go off. I had a brand new Prius, and they had my whole rear bumper attached to their car. It looked like horns because they hit me so hard that when I went, my bumper was smashed onto them. So they had like horns on their freaking It was crazy. So and then me. So my husband was like coming back from school and I was meeting him at his mom's, and I just came back from the park with the kids. And I was 20 weeks pregnant with my son. And I had my 10-year-old and my 9-year-old with me. I don't know how old they were at the time, maybe they were 5 and 4. And they're in the back seats in their car seats, so they got glass shattered all over on them. They were crying, but my little son was like, "Wow, mom, what happened?" Like he loved it, and I was crying and screaming because it tightened my seatbelt, and I thought like I lost my baby. I was like crying, and I just came back from the park and I told my husband, I was like, all right, I'm going to your mom's now. He's like, all right, see you in a few. And my phone was dying. I didn't have my charger in my car. And I told him too. I was like, my phone's dying. So by the time I tried to call him, luckily there was a what do you call it? What do you call it? There was a bike a bike rider, not a motorcycle. Just a guy riding his bike, like a cyclist or whatever. He was going past me this way because I was pulled. I like crashed, and I was like basically on the middle of the road. And he's like, "Are you okay, ma'am?" He's like peeking in because he's by the sidewalk, and I'm like, "No!" I was like screaming. He's like, Can you call my husband?" He's like, "What's his number?" I said, "Do you have a phone?" He's like, "What's his number?" And I couldn't remember his number. And then finally I remembered it. Like, I must have like got knocked out or whatever for like a couple of seconds. and he called him, and like my husband didn't know anything about like what the condition was of the wreck, so he was trying to find me, and like I was trying to tell him where I was, and it was just crazy. My husband got there and he wanted to like kill the he wanted to like fight those people. You could just tell he was so mad because we honestly think they're playing Pokemon. You know that Pokemon game, Pokemon Go. That was really crazy then because there was, I don't know, there was a lot of teenagers or whatever in that car. I don't. They look like teenagers, but who knows? And then after the accident, they kept trying to call me, like they wanted to talk to me. And I was like, why do you want to talk to me? I don't want to talk to you. And I had to ride in the ambulance all the way to like a trauma center. It was crazy. But in the end, I didn't get hurt. Baby was fine. They said luckily he was like 20 weeks old, because if he was bigger, he wouldn't have much cushion to float around in there, like they're bigger. I was like, yeah, thank God. So, yes. I always now, whenever someone stops really short, like when my husband's in the car and you stop short, I always look in the rearview mirror. Like it's just like, it's traumatizing. And then, so we ended up getting like this big settlement from him. And, well, not big, but enough to move us to his nursing college in Long Beach. And I bought him a MacBook. So that's one good thing. And then I got it. So we're able to put a deposit down, moving truck, MacBook for him. I still kept my MacBook because it's still good. Like I had it 8 years. And he got a brand new MacBook. It's the space gray one and all that. And then I got a 27-inch iMac. So I have that. And then I don't even use it. My son basically plays Roblox on it. But I know when we move, I'm going to want to use it for like photography now and, get back into swings, my website, and all that. But I need to calibrate it because I did edit some photos on it one time and it does not look like my MacBook photos. So, yeah. So that's pretty scary, but in the end, I'm glad that everything was okay. They monitored me, and my mom was going crazy because, like, my husband told them like Yolanda was in a car accident, and then they didn't know what else happened, and then like my phone was dead, so they kept calling me and messaging me, and then finally, like, this was like at probably like 1 p.m. it happened, and I didn't get out of the hospital until like 1 a.m. I was so hungry, and they just wanted to monitor the baby and make sure that it wasn't in distress and all of that. Plus, I had like a condition from when I was pregnant with him. They just labeled me placenta previa, which is so we're gonna get like all what do you call it? People get stupid tech. Yeah, I think it was, to be honest. But Like, how could they not see me there and drive 45 miles per hour? Probably 50, who knows? But they said, did you hear tire marks? And they didn't see tire marks. So um, they didn't stop. They didn't even try to stop. They just hit me like straight on, and my head hurt for days. Like, your neck muscles and my head, because I'm so tall. I was in a Prius. My head hit the door frame, like where the oh shit handle thing is. My head hit that, so because the airbag didn't go off. So we kind of wondered why the airbag didn't go off too. Like, I should have fucking sued. Oh, cousin, I should have sued Toyota. But yeah, so I was diagnosed with placenta previa. So when you have a baby, it comes out of the cervix area, right? So it's at the bottom. So when you have a baby, that opens up your uterus, but the placenta attached itself right there. Usually when you have babies, it attaches itself elsewhere, not right there. So it attached itself there, and I was a big time I lifted weights a lot, and I was really sick with him. I didn't want to go to the gym, but I kept pushing myself to go to the gym. And finally, I just went to the doctor. They did an ultrasound. They said, you can't lift more than 5 pounds. I was like, what? They're like, yeah, your uterus. So can you imagine if I just kept going to the gym and like lifting weights, I probably would have like had a miscarriage because it tears. You could bleed to death, like eternally. And so yeah, I didn't work out. It's just been hard trying to go back to the gym ever since because I stopped. But yeah, that happened. So they said, well, the good news is sometimes the placenta previa grows. So as your belly's growing, your uterus is growing, sometimes the placenta goes with it and moves out of the way. So when you give birth and it opens up, the baby comes down, like, you're fine. So I wasn't cleared until 39 weeks. And you have a baby in 40 weeks. So they cleared me to work out 39 weeks pregnant. I was like, what? Why would you say that to me? So yeah, I was just diagnosed with that like literally that week when I got in that car wreck. And that's what made me freak out the most, was because I was like, the firefighters came right on scene because someone called 911. Maybe the people that hit me. And they called 911, and the fire department came and they asked me, like, are you okay? And then they had to, I don't know what they did. Did they carry me out? I don't know. But I told that firefighter, because, like, he's a medic, and I told him what was wrong with me. And he said, it's okay. He's like, it's okay. I know what it is. My wife had it. I was like, oh, okay. So I don't have to explain what it is. So that was like really reassuring because not a lot of people know what that is. When when you're pregnant. you guys getting tired yet? You drop it on my beats. Are you guys getting tired? Just making squirrels over here. Don't mind me. Dang. I hear a kid awake. Oh, I don't like how that looks. I'm not whispering. Oh, you're a stay-at-home mom too? Yeah. What time is it there, Sierra? Oh my God, it's 12:30. You guys are crazy. Yeah, I'm a stay-at-home mom too, but still, I gotta wake up my kid. Still, those little rats gotta go to school. Oh, you work from home? Oh, you're lucky. Well, I work from home too. I don't get paid as much as you. Sometimes when my husband would be like, I don't know, he'll be like, what did you do today? I'll be like, I was a chef. I was a chauffeur 3 times. I was a housekeeper. I'll just say all kinds of random stuff, like, I'd be like, I wonder how much a dishwasher gets paid at like a restaurant. And like, it's so crazy. You got sick? I know my sleep schedule is way off. I think it's when that time I watched you and Kitty. Oh my God, you got sick? How are you feeling today? Practically almost, yeah. Sometimes I wish I could homeschool my kids, but I'm like, heck, I barely went to school. I don't even know what there is. Yeah, we might have to homeschool my little one because I don't know, we'll see. He wants to go to school, but he's not caught up on shots or anything, so he might not get to. And it takes a while to get caught up on shots, like all the months and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm a big night owl. I couldn't sleep last night either. I laid down. My husband's like, lay down with me and Hunter. I was like, oh. I was just laying there and I was like, I gotta go bead. He's like, fine. It's like, I can't sleep. Even if you force me to, I can't sleep. I gotta just think about beading. I'm crazy. I literally think about beading. One time I really wanted to finish my moccasins, and I was literally dreaming of my moccasins in my sleep. Like, I'm like, ooh, another row. Oh, I'll just do another row. I'll show you guys my moccasins. Are you guys still there? Ziploc bags. I'm destroying the earth. Just kidding. No. Because I had them out like on my desk, and I was like, my kid, I know them. They'll freaking. Hello, is this ASMR? Yes, it is. No, I oh my. Is this ASMR? Does it sound like ASMR? But I I was like, if I leave these out like how I do, my kids will literally like spill soda, spill Kool-Aid, spill something on them. And I'm like, I better like hide these. Like I didn't want to put them on my garage. I didn't want to put them in, like my backpack or I don't know. I just didn't want to do that. So I was just like, I'll put them in a Ziploc bag. My feet are big, but you never know. Who is it? Your voice is soothing. Oh, thanks. The male pig. You're the guy? That was so funny. I actually screenshotted. I have the photo. I put it on my story. I was like, I have to screenshot this. It's so funny. But yeah, I just put those what do you call it? I feel bad. I'm sorry. He said he's not sorry. Um I just bought those like soles from like Walmart. They're like gel. So it's like a lot of cushion in there. So they're gonna go like just loud, everyone's sleeping. Laughing away down here. Like a little evil witch. Is that ASMR or what? So this is that look pretty cool. It's gonna like Tin Man in a way. I was gonna do these like on my hair, but that's too much. Doing all those colors is like a lot because you have to pick up each one. But it makes a pretty design. That was the design I had first, like this. See? Hey, I was showing you, you're not even in camera. I can't really see it. But yeah, these are my moccasins. I love them so much. They're so pretty. I wish I could wear them like every day. But I don't want to. I mean, I want to, but I wore them to Walmart once, and the lady told me, like the greeter or whatever, she's like, "Oh, I like your shoes." I was like, "Thanks." I was like, "Thanks," but I didn't want to say like they're not shoes, they're moccasins. Get it right. You like that ASMR? is so funny with the photos. She embarrassed me in front of my aunt on Instagram Live. I haven't seen her in years and I got so embarrassed. Yep. Oh, I haven't tried to tie-dye feathers. I think you can buy them dyed, but it's kind of hard. Um, with this, I'm doing the same as like this. Like this is just easier because it's Palin. It's like, but this is buckskin. So I did the same technique. Like I think this is 7. Yeah, 7 beads. So each line I did not every single bead, but like it's called lazy stitch, like this, basically. Hey, didn't even come back, just went to bed. Left you guys on here. um, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, you bead? Size 15. We do a lot of gourd stitch or peyote. Yeah, 15s are deadly. I would not work with 15s. My mom did this. She did the peyote stitch. She did my choker. Someone commented I did a reel of this. I said, "Oh, my mom made this for me," and they said, "That's an odd size neck or something like that." I was like, "What?" They're like, "That's a weird size neck." I was like, it's kind of basic. Like, isn't your neck like 7 or 8 inches?" I don't know. He was just weird. They're like, "It's really long." I was like, "Okay." Okay, weirdo, get off my comments. I don't know. Some people are just weird. Like, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it. Don't say, like, go on someone's, like, freaking reel or video and say, "You have a weird sized neck," after you just said, like, your mom made you a choker. Really? You don't say. Yeah, some people are not nice. Like, I already know I have a weird sized neck. For real. I I know sometimes I like literally have to hold my tongue because like trying to be all professional, a professional indigenous woman on YouTube, and I end up not being. I was like, okay, you guys see it. It's on my reel of that choker. I may have deleted it. I don't know. Sometimes people are just weird. And sometimes if I comment back to them, they don't comment back. So I'm like, fight me. Fight me, I wanna fight you. But you don't wanna fight me back. No. I talk a lot of shit, but I'm the nicest person you'll meet. For real. I mean, if you freak with my kid, they'll mess you up, but like, we went to Spider-Man. Was it No Way Home? That new one? And my husband's like, let's all go, cause we were just gonna go. We're gonna head out, all my kids, and just go. And he's like, let's bring all of them then. I said, all of them? So all 8 of us went, even grandma. And like, freaking, because it's not like regular movies. These movies, like well, this particular movie theater, you had to go past the doors, and then like security checks your bag and shit. And I had a bunch of freaking candy and like water and a can of soda because I didn't want to buy a soda. And here, I was like, oh, this is new. I don't even know what's in it. And she's like using this flashlight. And I was like, oh, I can't bring water in here. And the water bottles were like covering my like candy. So luckily he's just like, oh no, we're just looking for weapons. I was like, oh, okay. And he's like, okay, you can go. And he lets me pass, but on the store it says no food or candy or drinks from outside. And I was like, oh shoot, I think he just let me pass. And so I got like really like weirded out. Like, oh, he let me in and like he checked my bags. He must have been just checking for weapons then, because why would they? Or how come they don't enforce the sign they have out there? So, anyways, there was a lot of people in line because where you buy your drinks and candy. Oh, I need a burp really loud. Never mind, it wasn't loud. But they they said like like he had to pay for 8 of us, and my mom's senior citizen, so she just turned 60. My husband's military, so we were taking like a long time, and so there was this. I hate to be racist, but I'm not being racist. Trust me. This white lady, blonde hair, just kind of older, not really old, but maybe 40s, 50s, and she was there with her husband, and she was in front of him, and they were directly behind my teenage daughters, and my husband Tony was in front, like, because all the kids are behind him, and my mom was behind him, and I was on the side because I was in line at a different line, but he got to the line, you know, to the checkout whatever first, so I got out of line because he was already ordering and paying for us. And I was just on the side of them, and my daughter's like, Mom, do you hear her? And I was like, who? And we all have like our masks on and everything. And she pulled her mask down. She looked behind her, and I was like, oh, is said, why is she saying shit? And the lady wouldn't even look at me. She was just like, um, she was just like, kept her eyes straight forward and like, cause all of my kids and my husband were all in front of her, like single file line. And I said, why? What is she saying? And I'm like right beside them. And like there's a trash can between us. And so I couldn't really hear her. She said she's saying like, hasn't he been here for long enough? How long does he need? Or something like that. And she's like, isn't this line moving? And I said, I looked at her. I said, even had my mask on, really trying to yell around. And I had like a blanket because I get cold in the theater. And I had like my son's little like Lilo and Stitch blanket too. So I was like, what? Excuse me? Do you have something to say? I said, we're a family of 8. It's going to take a while. And she's like, just rolled her eyes and she just kept looking straight. And her husband didn't even look at me at all. Like, he knew how freaking mad I was. So, yeah. Don't say shit about my family. So, yeah, man, don't mess with the mama bear. And same with, I don't know if you guys saw it on my Instagram, like, a couple weeks ago. So, my daughter had ordered these, like, custom Air Force ones from this, they're YouTubers, and, oh, it just got me so mad. So she ordered them. That girl said, oh, yeah, I'm sending them out December 2nd. Everyone's are going out December 2nd. So she's like, okay, so I'll get them like mid-December in order for Christmas. Because she ordered them for her friend. But her friend doesn't come back till January 30th. So, you know, like, she was lenient. She's like, okay, they're not here yet. They're not here yet. They're not here yet. It's like January 1st. And I said, you better be messaging her. Message her. She's like, I did, Mom. I said, no, message her. I said, how much were these shoes? She said, they were 180. I was like, you paid 180 for these freaking shoes? I said, you better be. I said the F word a lot, but I said, what's her Instagram handle? And she gave me her Instagram, and I said, she just posted like yesterday. She's like, yeah, but she's not messaging me back. I said, that's total scam. I said, you better. I said, how did you pay for her? Did you pay PayPal? She said, no, I paid Zelle. I was like, oh, Kaden. I said, don't pay Zelle. I said, she can just easily like take your money and just block you. So, anyways, I took care of it. I said, do you know how to get her to message you? You blow up her freaking Instagram. So I go on her Instagram. I message. Or I don't message. I comment on the shoes that I said, hey, my daughter ordered these shoes from you. They're the exact same ones. Her name is Kaden. And can you please reply back to her? She's been messaging you. And yeah. Or I said something like that. And then nothing. I screenshot it. And what do you know? I look back 2 minutes later. She deleted it. So I was like, no, this girl didn't. So I blow up her newest feed, her newest, what do you call it? Her newest photo of some other kind of shoes. And a girl commented on it. She said, hey, I just messaged you. I'm wondering about the status of my order. So then I comment on that. I say, hey, did they ever message you back? She's like, no, they didn't. I said, well, they told my daughter they were going to message her back 3 hours ago and they never did. So anyways, long story short, the girl messages me after she gave Kaden her tracking info. she kept deleting my comments. And she kept saying, I didn't delete any comments. I didn't delete any comments. And I screenshot them and I said, well, why do I have them screenshotted? And it shows the seconds and the time stamp. And she's like, I don't know. I didn't delete them. I was like, okay, whatever. And she was being so nice to me. Not nice, but I was being nice to her and she was being a bitch to me. And she's a YouTuber. She said, don't worry, next time I upload a YouTube video, I'll give you a shout out, Ma. And I was like, okay, thank you. I said, thanks for clicking on my channel and looking at my views because I really need them. She's like, yeah, I know, LOL. And I said, thanks. Any clicks helps a lot. Like, no matter if you're trying to be mean or nice, they help. And she was like so mean. Like, she kept saying, like, LOL, yeah, whatever. And I was being dumb, but like a B word. And I said, oh, it's, or I said, oh, okay. I just hope no other people have to go through this, what we had to go through to get to you. She's like, don't worry, I'm all caught up on my orders. I'm like, okay. And then I was messaging that girl that I commented under. I said, did you ever? And the thing was, she didn't get her message read back. Like, they said, yeah, I'm messaging you. And it was 2 days prior. That was the last post they did. And I said, did they ever message you? And she's like, no, I'm still waiting on a message. I said, that was 2 days ago. And she's like, yeah, I know. She's like, oh, well. I said, you better fight for your freaking shoes. Who knows how much she paid for her custom Air Forces. So yeah, she was saying a bunch of crap about me, and I was being nice because I was like, this girl can easily delete all the messages in um, Instagram and make it sound like I'm the B word, you know? So I was being sassy nice. I mean, I wanted to be the B word, but Kaden, my daughter, kept saying, like, Mom, no, calm down. I was like, I know, I shouldn't be doing this. She's just a little girl. But yeah, she was being really mean. I wish I could go onto my Instagram and show you the crap she was saying. But don't worry, I screenshot it. I put it on my story. I said, hey, don't mess with the mama bear. Right after when she was messaging me. And I don't think she looked at my story because I screenshot her business. Not her business, but I screenshot. I said, this business told me that they didn't delete my comment. And here's my comment before it was deleted. Because I knew it. I knew that they're going to delete it after my daughter was telling me that, Mom, they're not messaging me back. And I don't know what to do. Should I comment on their YouTube channel? I was like, no, they probably can't see your comments. I said, the thing is, they got too many orders. They can't fulfill them. So they messed up. I said, but you never know. Like, they could have sent it. I said, who sends people stuff and don't give them tracking number? And she literally sent it. She was in Phoenix and she literally sent it. And then it came 2-3 days later. Because she's like, oh yeah, I have your tracking. I was like, she lives in Phoenix. That's like 4 or 5 hours away. What the hell? I was like, she literally just sent it out, Kaden. She's like, well, at least I have the tracking right. I was like, yeah, let's see if it comes. And it came. But yeah, that's why I try to be like professional on, YouTube. I don't want to be like have a bad name. You know, some YouTubers are they're like have bad names already. I don't want to be that person. I know, such a B word. I know. Beaver. That beaver. No, for real. I used to say beaver though too. As in like, I guess like a bad word. But oh, look at this mess I made. Jeez. My mom's gonna kill me. Just kidding. It's so funny because like my mom would be like, well, where do you want this put? Where do you want this put? You know, because it's like my house. So the thing is with my mom, I don't know. Are you watching? Don't. um, they're actually a same-sex couple. I don't know if that helps. I think they're like Puerto Rican or something. But anyways, it was the girl guy that was messaging that has the customs. And then the funny thing is, because my daughter had messaged the girl too, and she's like, maybe I'll message her too. Maybe something happened to so and so. And I was like, oh yeah, message her too. I said, well, is it both their business? She's like, I don't know. I think Leslie's the one that like makes them. I was like, oh, okay. And then like a little while later, she's like, okay, I messaged the girlfriend or whatever. I was like, okay. And then so she messaged them like weeks ago. And once I was blowing up that account, I guess the girl found out, saw Caden's message finally on her DMs and said, like, blew up on my daughter saying, oh, it got my blood boiling so hard I wanted to find her account and message her. But I didn't. She said, don't you ever, like big old capitalized words, message me on this account. I have nothing to do with her account. It's her business, not mine. Don't ever message me. And whatever's in the USPS, what do you call it? Like in their hands. She has nothing to do with it. If they lose it, they lose it. But other than that, it's nothing to do with me. So do not message me ever again. And I was like, what did you say to that? She's like, I just hearted it. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, because I would have went off. I was like, I said, yeah, right. Like she didn't have any money out of that. But I spent it on her. Oh, I was so mad. I was like, whatever, girlfriend. Just smile and wave. But really, like, what could I do to them? And seriously, I know they just sent it off. They probably had her order there, and they just sent it off that day when I was bitching them out. Sometimes I want to go look at that message that we sent, but it just gets me mad because, like, obviously I didn't like unleash on them, which I should have, but it's just annoying. They just do a lot of things for clout, mostly like on their channel, like questions or what's it called? Um, I don't know. It's just I don't want to sound like biased about anything or sound like a bad person. Yeah, it was nice hanging out with you too. Custom. Do not look that up. You'll find out. Well, at least this won't be aired. Yeah, I better get to bed too. I gotta sneak upstairs. Remember how I'm gonna run upstairs, guys? I'm just gonna like run up there and like look back thinking like something's gonna catch me. I heard something. Yeah, I better look back. No, I actually have my phone. I turn on the flashlight and I like hold it behind me while I'm like walking because I'm a freaking scared cat. But anyways, this live won't go up because like I don't have 1K subscribers, so it's gonna be private. And I think I was on for like 2.5 hours or something. All right, good night, Sarah. Sierra. Sarah. Good night, Sarah. Good night, T. Good night, Gerald. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. How do I end this now? Oh, I gotta figure this out. Good night. Yes, subscribe.